All right, guys, what's up? Welcome back to Breaking Bolton. This is episode number 3. I'm your host, Josh Lau, and we're attempting to break Bolton today, just like we have been doing the last couple days. This is normally Nathan's stream slot. He normally streams every Wednesday, but he's not feeling well, so I moved the stream from Thursday to today, and he'll be streaming tomorrow. He's going to be covering some interesting hot button topics in the Fab Twitterverse, so that'll be interesting. But that is for tomorrow. But for today, we are going to be looking at Decimator Bolton today. That is what we are going to be doing. We are not going to be pursuing the hybrid list because I want to try things that are a little bit more off the wall before I go to what is considered to be the conventional best deck for Bolton, which is the red-yellow Raiden build or the Switch Saber Raiden combo deck, or Switch deck, right? So let's review a little bit what we did in episode 1 and episode 2, because I want there to be some structure to this. All right, so let's take a look at this. All right. Well, this is what we're doing today, so let's not look at that. Let's look at this one here. Okay, so on episode 1, we started off by looking at the traditional Raiden build. This is a list with no sabers in it. It is just running pure Raiden. It's relying on being aggressive. Of note, there are literally no blue cards in this deck, right? So we are quite soft to Icelander. But this deck puts a tremendous amount of pressure on people. We were trying out a few things. We were trying out this 2-2 split between Illuminate and Snatch. We came to the conclusion that's pretty good. We went down to 2 Valiant Thrusts. That felt fine. We were also going a 2-2 split on Banner of Salvation, Banner of Vigor. We talked about how Banner of Vigor is a pretty solid card because, you know, at minimum, this is going to get you a Iron Song versus activation. At maximum, it's going to allow you to play Valiant Thrust for free, which is quite nice. This card theoretically was good. In the games that we played, it didn't really have an effect. So I'm kind of not exactly sure what to do with those. We were also trying out Light of Soul. Light of Soul seemed to be fine. It did get us killed against Dash because we were unable to pivot, but that was a sideboarding mistake, I would say, more than anything. So against Dash, I think you take out your no blocks, and if they're boosting really aggressively and trying to get in your face, you can fatigue them, especially if they're boosting away their chambers. You can basically pivot. If you keep Light of Soul and Spirit of Arena in your deck, you're basically forced to race them, because any no blocks can get you killed, right? In the sideboard here, fairly standard. We were running some down and dirties against Dromai. Light the Way is also very good against Dromai as well. A couple defensive cards, Reinforce, Sync, and Soul Shield. We also have the Banner of Protection. This will grant us a Spellbane Aegis token in combination with Soulbound Resolve, Radiant Flow, and Null Rune Gloves. This gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 block, 5 arcane block, which gives us some immunity to Aether Ice Fade, although the downside of this card is that they can Waning Moon in response, and that would eat up that, so that's kind of unfortunate. But if you have 2 Spellbane Aegis tokens, you can AB plus Null Rune Gloves, and then let the Radiant Flow eat 1, and then AB Radiant Flow Soulbound and Spellbane Aegis token again, but that would only stop the yellow. But I think this card's quite decent. We've seen that sometimes you just don't see it quick enough. It's only a 3 of, right? So this is really, really important to see quickly against the Wizards. And then we have 2 copies of United We Stand. This used to be Command and Conquer, but you don't really want to be playing Command and Conquer as Bolton unless you're going very, very wide. And even then, it costs a lot of energy to play that. So I don't really know how. I don't know. There's no situation where playing Command and Conquer felt good as Bolton. So we just moved it to this, which is a yellow light card that sometimes grants you courage tokens, which is quite nice, right? So this is what we did in episode 1. I'm gonna post this link in the chat. People were asking for the links to the decks. So that was what we did in episode 1. We looked at the traditional Raiden list. All right, episode 2, this was yesterday. We looked at this combo fatigue deck. So this is a Centauri Saber based build that runs AB3 plus cleansing light in the sideboard. Also has a bunch of defensive cards if it wants to fatigue Azalea. So this is a pretty standard combo list. We're trying to high roll, so we're running all the Bolt of Courages. We're running Oath of Steel. We're running Snatch. There was a misplay I made yesterday. I kind of forgot that I had Spirit of Arena in play, so that's something I'm just going to have to try to be a little bit cleaner on. Playing on Talishar, sometimes it's difficult for me when I'm interacting with the chat, and I'm just not used to the interface as well. So, I did make a misplay in the Bolton mirror there, but basically, there's high roll potential in this deck because of Snatch, Bolt of Courage, Warband of Bolana. There's a decent amount of blues here. There's 15. So against Icelander, in theory, we blow up their we try to blow up their Frost Hexes. I don't know if 15 blues is enough. This deck is already kind of built weird because it's 15 yellows, 15 blues, and the yellows are pretty important yellows, right? So it's not like we're thrilled to charge yellows with Beaming Bravado. We're not thrilled to charge yellow cards for Warband of Bolana. So I don't know. This deck was okay. We got some poppers here, defensive cards. Another United We Stand. So this deck did fine, but it did suffer from a lot of inconsistencies. This is just kind of how it is with combo Bolton. Sometimes you don't see your hands fast enough. Sometimes your hands post combo literally can do 3 damage, which is really, really sad. But yeah, we had a very, very good game against Riptide yesterday. If you want to watch one of the craziest games ever, that was a pretty entertaining match. All right, let's catch up on chat a little bit here. Let's see what you guys are saying here. MILB. Yep. I take it this week is Hybrid Bolton? Nope. We're kind of jumping around to the more obscure builds. 1v1 me. Sure. If you want to 1v1, we can. Decimator, interesting. Yes, we were going to talk about the Decimator build. Can't seem to beat Dromai as Raiden. Not sure how to prioritize killing dragons versus dealing enough damage to make them not keep their hand. So from my experience against Dromai, you need a certain amount of poppers in your deck, and I think Down and Dirty is really, really important. The more and more I play the game, the more and more I realize how important Down and Dirty is, because Down and Dirty gives you a popper on demand, and it lets you make risky plays. If you start noticing that they're getting to the point where they just want to spew dragons on the board and race, having Down and Dirty is really, really important, right? I also found that against Dromai, the best way to beat them is to stack Luminous twice. So you really, really, really need a big turn against Dromai, right? So you have to kind of maintain the board, don't let it get out of control, and then when you have a Lumina, set it into Arsenal, and then wait for another one, and go for a real big turn with double Lumina, so that'll be for 15, right? I think that's really, really, really important. It might be so important because you really do need burst damage against them that Remembrance is kind of needed. Oh, let me link the second list here. All right, let's see here. All right, we're going to link the second list to you guys here. All right. He said, my raid-in list looks almost exactly like this, but I went up to 3 Snatch, 3 Illuminate because I experienced some trouble clearing 4 Life Dragons efficiently. Yep. Yeah, I've been even thinking like Express Lightning might want to come back because it's guaranteed 4. So is Beaming Blade so bad that abandoning charging and the hero ability altogether is still better than trying to make it work? I've tried Beaming Blade. It's very inconsistent, though. Yeah. I really do think, though, we might be building Bolton incorrectly in that, like, the traditional Bolton deck, look at the traditional Raiden deck, right? All 0 cost, basically. We're basically never pitching except Take Flight, V, and Valiant Thrust, right? And that might be just wrong. It might be better to actually build the deck so that we're using Iron Song versus every turn. So building it yellow or blue based, or at least like 15 blues in the deck. And then playing the 1 cost cards like Resounding Courage, Take Flight, probably multiple Valiant Thrusts, like not being afraid to pitch, basically. But that does mean the deck becomes very all in, because if we're keeping a card to pitch, we're keeping a card to charge. I mean, you can see how this is getting very, very card intensive very, very quickly, right? So a later day, I do want to revisit the Raiden build, but I want to change the deck from basically splitting 30-30 on red-yellow. I think there might be a world where we include like 15 blues and then kind of split the rest, right? I think there might be a world, and then we start cutting these 0 cost things unless they're really good, like Bolt. And we start running, 1 cost stuff. And basically every turn we go, we're basically always swinging with Iron Song Versus. So that also makes using Warband of Boltyn easier as well. So I think that's something I'm going to be doing later whenever I get a chance. Okay. Can you please figure out how to make library work with Bolton? Well, the lowest hanging fruit is to combine it with Beaming Blade. But like I said, it's very, very inconsistent. All right, thank you for the Draw My Insight. You're welcome. I bought a Monarch Unlimited box for 20, and apparently I could still lose money. If I pull library, is it even worth testing? Library is... Let's pull up the card, because let me tell you what issues there are when you play it in Bolton. Okay, well, that's kind of annoying. It's sideways. So, it's a 2 cost. Light action. It doesn't have go agains. You have to play this in, you have to put this into play, basically. At the beginning of each end step, if your hero has 2 or more cards with yellow color strips in their pitch zone, they gain +1 intellect until end of turn. Okay. Sounds nice. And then discard 2 yellow cards, destroy the Great Library of Solana. Any hero may activate this ability, go again, right? So the second part is irrelevant. There's no meta deck right now that runs a ton of yellows, right? So if you can put this onto the field, it'll stay there, right? But the issue is that in order to get the bonus, first of all, you have to find the card. Second of all, you have to spend this card, which doesn't block, doesn't pitch, and another card to get this into play. Let's talk about the ultra high rolliest thing that could happen, right? Is you play this turn 0, okay? Literally turn 0, you play this down, okay? So you have Great Library of Solana in play. It's sitting there for the whole game, okay? And you built your deck to take advantage of Library of Solana. So what does the play pattern look like, right? How do you pitch 2 yellow strip cards? Well, you need to have at least 3 things to pay into, right? So the lowest hanging fruit there is Iron Song Versus and Beaming Blade, right? The other lowest hanging fruit, now this is going to sound really weird, is you build the deck kind of similarly to the Fatigue Briar deck, right? So everybody, when they see this card with Bolton, they were thinking, oh, you got to play it with Banana Blade, right? You could actually just play 3-cost cards and just pitch, and then swing this. Swing your Wounded Bull, swing your Fendel's Fighting Spirit, right? But then that's 3 cards. You're going to get refunded on it. So basically, what that means is that your defense is better, because if you need to, you can block with 5 cards. And your offense is the same as Fatigue Briar. Is that good enough? I don't know. But I think if this card is broken, it's not because you're playing Banana Blade. It's because you're pitching yellows to play all the 3-cost cards. So let's say at least 3. So greater than or equal to 3, right? So basically, playing things like this by pitching 2 yellows, which theoretically is very good against Icelander, right? Because you're sending pressure at them and you can have 1 floating. So yeah. I mean, theoretically, playing Bolting Blade cash in. I don't think there's 4-cost generics. That's the issue, right? If there was a 4-cost generic, now we're kind of cooking, right? Because you're basically wasting a resource every turn. Okay. Enough talk about library. I played against the library. Bolton as Bravo with the 2 for 5 if charged weapon. It overwhelmingly quickly and card advantage and damage. Yeah, you have to get it out very quickly, and then so I talked about the play pattern for the Fatigue Briar style library. The aggressive Bolton style basically is going to be playing like Take Flight into Iron Song Versus into Beaming Blade. So Take Flight's a card, charging a card is a card, and then 2 cards for pitching. That leaves you 1 card for defense, right? Assuming that you're getting 5-card hands. I mean, if people want me to try it, I could try it. I don't think there's anything there, but it could be worth a try. If you have a deck list, I can try it. Okay. Pair with Vestige of Soul. Yeah, so Vestige of Soul is the lowest hanging fruit there for that one. Can Decimator Bolton beat Dromai? I highly doubt it. Not without a Hatchet sideboard, which I haven't put into the deck yet. Azalea runs a ton of yellows. That is true. That is true. What about Deci Axe and this? So Decimator Axe and Library? Huh. Hold on there. Wait a second. Do we have enough yellows for that? No, okay, yeah. I'll show you my Decimator Axe list. It has 0 yellows. That's not going to work. I think the issue is that asking you to spend 2 cards on 4 resources to get a card back, just pitching a blue is only slightly worse. Yeah. So the only way to make it work is with Vestige of Soul. So then you have to find a way to utilize 5 resources a turn. No, you didn't break it because my Decimator Axe list doesn't have blues. I'm sorry. Okay, let's talk about today's main topic here. So this is the this is what we're going to be investigating tonight, guys. So this is the Decimator Great Axe build for Bolton that I came up with. It looks somewhat similar to Dorinthia Great Axe, but of note, it doesn't have Spill Blood because Spill Blood is combines with Dory's hero ability, whereas Bolton, we're not really using his hero abilities here. We're using his card pool, right? We're using the fact that he can run Radiant Flow. We're using the fact that he can run Warband of Bolana. We're using the fact that he can run Soul Shield and Cleansing Light, right? So other than Radiant Flow, Warband, Soul Shield, and Cleansing Light, this could be a Dory deck, right? But we also have to take into account the perspective of like people. It's on people's radar that Dorinthia could be running the axe, right? So, but Bolton it's very unconventional to flip over a Decimator Great Axe, right? So you're probably going to get some people here with this. So let's just break down the deck list really quickly. So we have 27 blues. I don't know if that's enough with the 3 Cleansing Lights. We're at 30. I think that should be fine. I actually didn't do the hyper geometric on it, but 30 should be enough here. We have Cleave. This helps a little bit in controlling the dragons on the board, but we're really going to be relying on our poppers here. We actually have a decent amount of poppers. We have 6, 7, 8, and we have a nourishing 9. So not too bad. We could also run Cataclysm or something like that if we really wanted to. And then we're just running the best blues that are not attack actions, because the key interaction here. So against dash, if they're a control dash, we're gonna go Smashing Good Time into Nourishing to blow up their items. And if they're a aggro dash, we're just gonna try to fatigue them, and then maybe if we need to, we can blow up 1 item. Sometimes the aggro dashes will run chambers so they don't get fatigued at the end of the game. So being able to blow up their chamber basically means they only have like 2 damage a turn. So that's pretty good for us. We also have this card here, which I really like, Hack to Reality. So this is how we're going to blow up Icelander's Frost Hexes. We're going to go Hack to Reality into Nourishing Emptiness, and then we're going to recycle it with Remembrance. That's the plan here. So Hack to Reality makes our Nourishing Emptiness come in for 8. On hit, destroy a non-token aura with cost less than or equal to the damage dealt. So if they block this for 3, this will deal 5 damage. Goodbye to their aura. If they throw their Cornet Peak and a card in front of this, still 3 on 3, it'll blow it up. They have to give us literally 2 pieces of armor and a card from hand for this not to hit. And if they do that, so be it. We'll be happy with that. Okay, so that's kind of the plan. The blues, we've kind of just picked the best blues. These could change. These are just the ones that kind of jumped out to me. Felling Swing, Sharpened Steel, these are kind of just no-brainers here. Dustpath Pilgrimage. In some world, maybe we'll get to do it. I don't know. Emboldened Blade. Actually, if we put a D-reacted to Arsenal against a Icelander and they're not Bolander, we might actually need to like blow up a D-react in our own Arsenal. So that's a cute interaction. Glint is obviously good. Iron Song Response obviously good. Plow Through, this is just extra damage sometimes on a Tunic turn, I guess. This round's on me. Blue block 3 generic. Warmongers, blue block 3 generic. And then in the sideboard, we're just running a bunch of defensive stuff, some poppers, Oasis and Sigil for the wizards, Cleansing Light to blow up stuff, and Remembrance to recycle the poppers, recycle the nourishing. Some shunts and unmovable and soul shield. These are, the heavier D-reacts. This is how we fatigue Azalea. This is how we make Bravo cry. And we have a heart here just to gain life in the really, really grindy matchups. So that's a plan. I'll post this deck list in the chat for you guys. This is what we're going to be trying out today, and we're going to be tuning it as we go. Okay, let's see here. Peeking in here, and the first thing I hear is Decimator Axe and Library. Yeah, Josh went off the deep end. Oh, man. Because Deci Axe, you always have 3 pitch to pitch into, but yeah. Yeah, it's a consistency issue, right? So we want consistency with this list here. Okay. Of note, I think Soul Shield actually has to be a core card. Because we literally can't use Radiant Flow unless we got a card in Soul. So this is actually completely useless against Kano and completely useless against Arcane Icelander. So we actually might want to switch this for Halo. Yeah, we probably want a Halo somewhere and then No Rune Boots against... I'm not actually sure. Because there's literally no other way for us to get cards in Soul, right? I mean, technically Warband, I guess, but we're running AB, so no. Let me think a little bit about the equipment suite here. So against Icelander, I think it's safe to assume... we're Bolton, though. They might take out all their attack actions. I feel like against Icelander, we're not even guaranteed to have a card in Soul. We actually don't even want to run Soul Shield against Icelander, I think. So this card actually is just for the other matchups, I guess. Okay, so we do need to add Halo here. So that means we need to add No Rune Boots as well. Jesus. Is that really the play? Yeah. Okay, so now we're at 82. We need to remove 2 cards here. I think we could get away with no unmovable because we have Shunt and Soul Shield. So let's try that. Let's remove the unmovable. And remove a Sigil, I guess. Sigil is probably the weakest card of the whole deck, so yeah. Okay. Okay, so we have updated the list to make it better against Icelander and Kano. Or just more logical against those two. No blue overpower? Yeah, you're right. Actually, this probably should be overpower. You're right. That's a good point. I forgot about that. Yeah, this is definitely better than this. Because we actually don't want that many actions. Being an attack reaction is actually quite valuable. Okay. Okay, good call there. Warband charges your soul. It does, but we're not running Warband against Icelander or Kano. Soulbound would also, but you're not on that either, but it probably is worthwhile, right? I think I prefer Tunic because it allows us to Oasis and Shunt. It also allows us to cleave into Axe. And the game is likely to really, really, really long. So I think I like it like this. Okay. But will it beat Fatigue Riptide? Probably not. That Riptide deck was correct. Okay. All right, let's take this out for a spin. Let's take this out for a spin. All right. Oh. What's up to the 50 people in the chat? Thanks for spending your Wednesday evening with me. Uh-oh, got a Kano already. Why do I have this in my deck list? What does this do? Was this in my deck list? This shouldn't be there. What the hell? I don't see the shield in my deck list. Why is it appearing on Talishar? The hell? That's really weird. Do I only have 36 at my main board? Oh, I do. Oh boy. All right. We got a lot of work to do here. Let's see here. So we'll go Halo AB3 with the axe. And then we'll run the Oasis. We'll run this. We'll run the Heart. We'll run our blues. And we're still nowhere near enough. So I guess we'll just add the... Let's see here. Smashing Good Time could actually be good. Yeah, we'll try it. And we'll just add all the yellows we can, I guess. We're still not at 60. Holy crap. Is this 57 only? Well... Yikes. That's pretty bad. Okay. No Shunt, no Sync, no Fate, no Down and Dirty. All right. Let's run it. There was a Valiant Dynamo as well. I don't know why. It's Talishar being buggy. Okay. Kano made me go first. Okay. Well, we definitely don't want to do this. So I guess we're just gonna swing with this, I guess. Cleansing is just to face Eyeliner. You also need a soul to use it. You don't need a soul, but if you don't put cards into your soul, you can't play it as an instant. Choose a card on the combat chain to reduce the block value of. Okay, we'll reduce it by that. So now we can actually get a damage in. Woohoo! Look at us. Something tells me this is going to be less good than Doriax. Probably. All right, we'll put the Emboldened Blade in the arsenal just so we can get a peek at what his arsenal is later. We probably won't play it until later, but we'll see. No, I don't know how it's confusing the two lists. I'm just gonna I'll try it in single player and see what's going on. Make sure you prove everyone wrong because they said Bolton is unplayable and doesn't Kano make everything go first. Yeah, I think Kano going second is generally better. Might try hitting the save button on the deck settings of FABREC, then loading it into Talisher again. Yeah, that's probably right. Okay. So basically we're gonna save the Halo for let's turn this off so it's not asking us all the time. Hopefully that doesn't pass on the spell void, but it should be okay. All right. Okay, we're gonna block 3 here, so I guess the cleansing light is the least useful. Okay, top from our opponent. We can go Felling Swing into the axe, but that opens us up completely. We can pitch Felling Swing, swing the axe, glint into a blue, and then play Overpower. That might be better. Yeah, that's better. So we'll attack. So I feel like we want to use this like when his tunic's at 3, get a peek at his arsenal. Basically, if he starts keeping his arsenal for several turns, that's when we're going to want to take a look at what it is. Ooh. What the heck just happened? No reactions from him. Okay. That's fine. Take 4. Mm-hmm. Okay. Kano banishing Gaze the Ages. Okay. Playing Gaze. Resolves. No, he undid. Okay, Crucible. Sure. Pitching Sonic Boom. That's fine. Aether Flare from Arsenal. That's fine. Gaze in response. Sure. Resolving Gaze. Bottom top from the opponent. Okay. Obviously this card is awful against us, or awful for us to play, so we'll never play it. Okay. Gonna put out an E-Pot. Cool. Hopefully we can smash in good time into it. That would be cool. All right, he's passing, so we will just say short. So I think we just do the same plan, hoping that he blocks so we can get some value from the glint. Also, I finally did it. I got a Dory deck now, Josh. I don't want to play Bolton as Prism main at heart. I didn't want 2 light heroes. Okay, do I go for the overpower here? No, that opens me up to getting blown out, so we won't. All right. Nothing wrong with playing 2 light heroes. What's wrong with that? Okay, double pitch here. Kano. Zap. Okay. That doesn't do anything to us, so we will probably just take the damage. This is a decent hand. This hand puts a lot of pressure on him. Okay. Sap, we're just going to take. Okay, Tunic from our opponent. Aether Spindle. If we AB this, we do open ourselves up, although we could kind of hide that we have a red in hand. So I think we're going to AB this. And then we'll just Sharpen Steel into swing, and we'll kind of bluff that we have a blue. All right, so he topped with the Aether Spindle there. So this might be a decent time to Embolden Blade here because we can move the cleave into the arsenal. So let's take a peek at his arsenal here. Okay, so Wildfire in arsenal, so we have to be careful here. Okay, let's go Sharpened Steel here. Emboldened Blade is such a cool card. That's where we got to have our poker face, guys. Please don't blow us up. Please don't blow us up. Okay. Take 2. Pass priority. Arsenal this. Ooh, an Oasis. That's great. That is what we want. That's what we want in Arsenal. ASAP. All right, so how do we get this cleave out of here? Let's see. So we can go cleave into axe. So we'd have to pitch these. Yep. I think. Ooh, let's see here. Swell tidings. So the Ponder could be converted into damage here, so we kind of want to block this. So we might pitch the Remembrance here and then go... I think we just swing the axe and then we hold the Oasis with the Fendel's Fighting Spirit. So we'll block 2 with the Remembrance here just to not give him a Ponder token. Does the Ponder token really help him? I don't think it does, right? Because he can't use the card he drew to Kano again, right? So it doesn't really help him, but the Remembrance here is useless, so this line's still fine. Even though my reasoning is not correct there. Okay, so yeah. I'm just gonna Great Axe, swing with Warmongers. We still have the Oasis still hold up here. We really do need to shuffle this ASAP out of here. Okay, he's playing Wildfire from Arsenal. I guess it's just to get my Oasis, maybe? Or he drew another one? So... I mean, I don't... This is on his own turn, right? So it's not getting extra damage. So we can just take this. We try to move the cleave out. So we would pitch these. So actually we don't need this. So, because we'd have 1, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. So we could AB 1 here with this. And then, yeah. This is a really weird matchup. Okay. So we're going to cleave. I guess we hide the fact that we have a blue for a little bit in case he wants to go off. Great Axe, pitch. So we still... Okay, so we're safe here. We can actually move this into Arsenal. This is good. Sure. Okay. So we basically should be invincible here with Spell Void 2 and Oasis here. Yeah, Wildfire doesn't work on their turn, exactly. So, okay, Aether Spindle here. So we can... So we have to cast the Oasis before this resolves, right? So, I guess we'll use the one in our hand. That is it better to use the one in Arsenal or in hand? I guess it's better to use the one in Arsenal, right? But then it basically tells them we have... Either way, using it now basically tells them we have another one, so I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, pitch like that. This is the most AP I've seen you have on a warrior. That is true. True statement. Okay, so we can swing with the axe and then pitch stack it so we get rid of this red. That also might incentivize him to try to go for it because it looks like we're kind of shields down. So let's do that. Because if he tries to kill us from here, he loses the game. So here we're trying to bait him here a little bit to go for it. It's like, oh, look at us. We only have one floating. And we pitched a red. That means our other cards are red too. Okay. Kano, Emeritus, fine. Mm-hmm. Okay, so he's not playing. I don't know what's going on here. Do we AB this? I think we do. I don't think we can die with Spell Void 2. I think 3 cards at an E-pot. We're still safe here. So it's kind of greedy there. Ooh, got a sigil. That's pretty good. 3 blues and a sigil. Okay. Playing E-pot. Okay, sure. And getting the tome out of there. Sure. That's fine. Okay, do we go Felling Swing and go for it? I mean, we still have the sigil to protect us. The thing is, we can't sigil at the end of his turn because then we would be shields down. Let's push here and see what he does. So we're going very shields down here. But I think it's okay. So we know this card is basically Aether Wildfire. So I think if he banishes something good here, he's going to go for it. Okay, Aether Flare's not amazing, but yeah. Okay, he's blocking with Blazing and Aether Flare. Sure. Okay. So I think I actually can greet it here and play the Sigil here. Because he can't kill me with this. Yep. Axes in the chat, boys. Nice playmats on the wall. Thank you. I tried to get them to tell a story. It's also kind of my resume, you know? It's like... Mind Warp. Okay, so we're just going to AB this. We're probably going to AB with the blue here. If this deals 2 or more damage to a hero, okay, so... So... Yeah, do we want to... That's 2 shields down, so let's just use our yellow here. All right. I think we're slowly getting there. Turns out AB3 plus Spell Void 2 versus Kano is good. I'm taking notes now. That's true. Halo is real damn good. Okay, he's walking here. Okay. No reactions. Sigil, end of turn. Nope, another Oasis. Okay, so this is coming in for 4, so we could Oasis this cleanly. Yeah, I think we do it. And then our turn, I think we just send a Findle's Fighting Spirit at him, holding up blue. Oh, no, never mind. That doesn't work that way. We could pitch the Fendle's Fighting Spirit to pay for the Oasis and then hold up a blue. I think he's just waiting for his 30 pot here. Or he's waiting for me to make a mistake. Next time I'm gonna pitch the Smashing Good Time, then the Glint. Because if he plays out a third E-Pot, we could actually go Felling Swing into his Great Axe and still hold up energy. Huh. There's the Great Axe, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go a little bit shields down here. But we still should be okay. I think if he's paying attention there, he saw me pitch a red and a yellow here, so... But we have been playing some mind games with this guy, so maybe... Looks like he's contemplating going for it here. He's fishing off the top of his deck, saying, okay, can I go Wildfire into something good? And he just gets an Aether Flare there, so that's not really what you want. So I think he's just going to leave it. Kanoing again. Wait, how? What the heck? Oh, this was from a previous turn and he didn't use it. Okay, so he just Kano'd once, got sap. Okay, fine. Gonna play sap. Sure, not gonna block it. All right, Kano, time to do something. So we're quick enough that he actually hasn't gotten to fully pitch stack his deck. So that's good news. So here we're gonna wanna. Does it matter if we AB2 or AB3? I don't think it does. We'll have, if we AB2 here, then we'll have 3 energy on the next turn. Could be useful. Take 1 extra damage. I don't know if 22, 24, and 23 matters. I think we'll AB2. We'll keep extra resources for the next turn. We can also hide a blue from him. Is it asking me to pitch here? Yep, okay. Okay, so we're gonna Great Axe will pitch stack it like this. Like this, I guess. I mean, we know what's in his arsenal. It doesn't matter. How many blazing? There's 1 there. Okay. We saw him pitch it, but it hasn't gotten around yet to it. Okay, so he has to. All right, so I have a Ophidia here. All right, guys, it's led up. Everything is led up to this moment here. 13 turns. Top from our opponent. Tunic. Resolves. Kano. Resolves. Banishes Tomofendel. Passing party. Okay, plays Tomofendel from Banish. Paying 1. Tomofendel resolves. Of note, he doesn't gain life because it didn't come from Arsenal, but it does draw 2 cards. Let's be real. This is the turn. We're going to need this. Let's turn it back on. Activating Kano again. Pitching an energy potion. Okay, resolves. Banishes red Aether Flare. That's what he was looking for. Okay, passing priority on the Great Axe again. Okay, Aether Flare from Banish. So obviously we need to prevent as much as we can with this. Okay, so we can Halo plus AB2. I mean, he doesn't actually have to go here. So if I burn my Halo here, I think we just AB3 here. Tempt him to not... He might just be holding again for another turn, actually. So I want to save my Halo. Okay, so we're going to AB3 here. Is that the correct play? Yeah, I think it is. We will not use the Spell Void. Okay, we took 1 damage. So Aether Flare will boost Aether Wildfire by 1. I think he's doing the math here, seeing if he can kill me. He doesn't know... He does know what's on top of his deck. He topped, so the next spell up here is probably good. No, he topped the Tome of Fendel. So he went Tome of Fendel on top, and then... so he's blind now on the top of his deck. Although he probably should know what's on top because he's seen, I think, 57 or 58 of his cards. Okay, it's going to Crucible. Sure, pass party. Attempt to resolve the Great Axe again. Storm Strider's here, I'm presuming. I think he probably should poke me one more time and see if I AB it. Because, yeah. Okay, Rags. Okay, sure, Rags resolves. Draw a card, put a card on the top. Okay, so he put a card from his hand on the top of his deck. Kano's going to resolve, banishing the card that he put on top. Aether Wildfire, of course, yep. Of note, Aether Flare only applies to the next one. Okay, Metacarpus, sure. Is he paying into this? I think now you would, right? Okay, he's not. Interesting. So this is dealing 5. So we do need to Oasis this. Okay, it's going to use an E-Pot in response. Sure. E-Pot in response. Sure. At 4 energy here. Storm Strider's in his other Wildfire. From Arsenal. This time he's going to use his Metacarpus, I'm presuming. Okay. He did not use his Metacarpus nodes. So resolving the Aether Wildfire, this will be a 4, 5, 6. And we can Spell Void 2. I think it's lagging. Let me refresh. Okay. I think we're okay. We still have Spell Void too. This Oasis is targeting this Wildfire. This is on the stack right now. Not sure what he's thinking about here. Okay, resolving Aether Wildfire. I will not pitch because I can't. I will use the Spell Void equipment. So I took 2 damage from that. Oasis resolves. Wildfire resolves. I can't AB this. So this is going to deal... It's going to deal 4. Okay. Yep. Not sure where this 8 is coming from. It's 4 and it gets buffed by the Wildfire for 2, right? So it should be for 6. Let me invite him to chat. Why? Yeah, this should be coming in for 6 here. Talishar. That's fine. I think we're still fine, but yeah. Did Wildfire do 4? Wildfire attempted to deal 4, but my Halo prevented 2. So I only took 2. The first Wildfire was buffed by Flare and Crucible. So the okay. All right, whatever. Okay. Okay, whatever. We're not aiming obviously here. Okay. We take 4. Okay. Do we die? I don't this it has to be Blazing Aether on the top, which I don't think it is. Oh, Gaze? Oh god, this could get... Oh boy. Bottom top. That's bad. Second Gaze. Oh no. He's gonna find his Blazing. Uh-oh. Alright. Well, is this enough damage? I don't know. Time to figure it out, boys. Messed up my pitch stack by 1 resource. Whoopsie. Ah. Yeah, I think his Blazing Aether is like 2 cards down here. Zap's gonna deal 7. I can't block it. And now the Great Axe kills him, right? Yep. GG. Great game. Thanks for the game. Opponent was very cool. Very cool. Very cool game. Okay. Gotta love Kano games sitting there for 5 minutes to see if it kills you. Well, that's just part of it. Okay. Well, we got there. Okay, so for those of you just joining us, this is the deck list we've been playing. This is the Decimator Great Axe style here. We had to play a lot of bad cards into Kano, but we still got there. All right. If only we had library. Dude, my deck has 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 yellows, and they're all on the sideboard. All right, let's play some more. Oh, let's refresh the deck, right? Let's do the save or update or whatever. Okay, let's make it public as well so people can find it. So again, if you want to find my deck lists, you can should be here. So this was my RTN winning deck list. This was my 14th place Nats list. This was episode 1, episode 2, episode 3. So these are all up-to-date and relevant deck lists. All right, let's refresh this. Okay, and let's click play on Talishar. And let's go. Why is this showing up again? What is going on? I can select these? What? All right, well, we know these are not in the deck list, right? So we obviously won't play them. Guys, we literally said post Lexi meta, and this Lexi joins. All right. Experiment time. Can we fatigue Lexi? Let's find out. In case somebody wants to bring this to their PQ. Okay. These essentially all block for... Yeah. These only block for 2, but... I think we just need all the cards that we can, right? Because we need our whole deck to fatigue Lexi. So we bring in everything here. Do we bring in the heart as well? Do we want a no block in our deck? No, I don't think we do. All right. Man, Josh deck list is so private, lame-o. It was. And then it wasn't. Do we play this round? Probably not, right? Maybe, actually. It's decent, right? Think I'm supposed to? Yeah, they read Lexi and they're like, I'm a Lexi. Oh, dude, I could... Guys, I can Embolden Blade a card and mess up Lexi. They can't flip over. They have 2 face-up cards. Oh my god, this is so good. That's how it works, right? Turn a face-down card in any arsenal face-up. Yeah. If I turn their card face-up, they can't... Yeah, if they have 2 face-up cards, then they're screwed, right? Okay. That's pretty good. Is Hold the Line any good? Probably. Looks like he's just taking 7. Okay. He's just going to double load here. Sure. That's fine with me. Okay. So we ideally want to block 6 here, and then... Yeah. We're just giving him the ponder here, I guess. It's nothing we can really do. That's annoying. Does this deck charge much? No. Only has Soul Shield. So this is basically offline until I play a Soul Shield. This deck doesn't charge much because we want Nourishing to have Dominate. Why is he loading on my turn? This guy can't read the title of the game and doesn't know how to play his hero. There's no reason to load on my turn, right? Because you have to load face up. Random question. Do you generally want to go first or second with Bolton? You're fine with either one. I've found that going second is a little bit better. But you're totally happy going first. You get an extra soul, 1 extra tunic charge, you know. So the only downside is you going first as Bolton, you basically always give your opponent the chance to filter. Hello. Okay, we're claiming victory here. Okay, well, that was a waste of 5 minutes. All right. Post Lexi games, please. Not Lexi games, please. Post Lexi games, please. Oh no, it's Riptide. No. Oh, guys. Oh no. If you guys were here yesterday. Oh boy. All right. All right. We're fighting fire with fire here. Is that what we're doing? So he has no items, right? And he has no auras. But we could still recur Nourishing Emptiness. That probably is good, right? recurring nourishing emptiness does sound pretty good, right? Okay, I think we'll go like this. Add a few extra cards. Just oh, we're still not even at 60. Jesus. Okay, we'll run one hack to reality here. Okay, so we're actually not running that. Ooh. You know, running this many equipment and this much D-reacts means we're really kind of... All right, let's figure out if this is any good. Oh, it's the same Riptide from yesterday, guys. Oh boy. All right, we get to filter a little bit here. So we probably want a felling swing on our turn. So let's block here. We're going to opt for a blue if we can. Sure. That's fine. Wow, what a great turn. 42 to 40. All right. Jesus. Does Warmongers do anything against this deck? No, right? All right, so we'll just... Well, now our heart is online, guys. Look at that. Oh, boy. Got him. 41 to 42 now. That's a big old great axe. Well, you know, the nice thing is that, you know, this is going to be online every single attack. Do we response here? I think we don't. Aha. Okay, so he's okay. So we do need to response then because he's playing inertia trap. Do we want the heart or the... I guess we want the heart first. Oh shit, boys, we got the combo. Guess this is where we give some armor here, right? Hacked reality into nourishing emptiness. Woohoo! We did it, boys. He still has plenty of armor here, though. Yep. We're going to need to recur this a lot. Well, inertia trap, Riptide putting pendulum trap into arsenal. Oh boy. That was pretty good. Pretty good. All right. Sharpen steel. Tunic. Cleave. Great axe. Pitch sharpened steel. Riptide good against Dominate. That is confirmed. This is the tech you need to beat Fatigue Riptide. I don't even think I'm going to beat this Fatigue Riptide, to be honest. Although Great Axe is pretty good. Well, Hacked Reality just gives +2. But it also could destroy non-token auras, of which, you know, many exist. All right, we will bring their 3 block down to a 2 block. Mm-hmm. Forgot about Boulder Trap. I probably should have used my armor a bit more aggressively. Okay. Sharpen Steel. That actually might have been a misplay to play the Sharpen Steel, because now that turns on a bunch of traps. Invisible is me. If you lose this one, is the next stream going to be breaking Riptide? No. Although, you know, breaking all the bottom tier decks is a cool series. All right. Can I, like, Oasis his dumb trap from dealing damage? I can, right? Nope, it's the hero that deals the damage. Okay. I think I can, actually. Judge? Can I Oasis Riptide? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Wounded Bull. This is a great time to use our Soul Shield, so we actually have... So we block this plus Soul Shield. Yep, that seems good. So now we actually have cards in Soul. Pretty good. Yep. Yep. Oasis can target Riptide, yep. He will get his Bullseye Burst back. That is true. I love seeing him block with the salvage shots, because those could be very, very annoying later in the game. Okay, we have a Remembrance. We can get back our Nourishing and our Felling Swing, I guess. Mm-hmm. Unfortunate timing on this. Okay. Yeah, we don't have the Tunic up, or else we could have blocked this easier. That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. We can just Oasis, or we could double pitch. I guess we don't really have a third good target, so maybe we wait for another Felling Swing. So we'll just swing and pitch these, I guess. Because the more times we activate the weapon, the better we're going to do against Fatigue. We want to be swinging our weapon as many times as possible this game. I vote for making a breaking bottom tier series to happen. That is actually a pretty good name. All right, sink below. It's only going to block for 2. Okay, there's another filling swing here. This is good. This is good. This is good. We want to use this. Wow, he's actually using his weapon for once. What are you loading? Red salvage shot. Okay. So we'll block with this, and then we'll tunic Oasis. Just to get rid of the boulder traps. Or negate their effectiveness. Thoughts on Library Axe? Inconsistent. Because we have to find the library very quickly, which is not easy to do. Then you need a Heisenberg fit just for the series. That's true. I need the hat. Do I really need this sink below? I can basically turn the sink below into 2 damage here. Let's do it. Let's turn the sink below into 2 damage. Okay, we didn't activate a reaction, so it's not going to trigger. We can go cleave and then Arsenal of Soul Shield. That seems decent. We really need to remembrance all our pumps as well as the nourishing emptiness. Rematch of the century. That's right. This guy survived a triple Lumina. That has never happened to me. Oh boy. Why don't Boltons run Great Library against decks like Dromai? They probably there might be something there. Like I talked about at the beginning of the stream, I think there's a lot of unexplored territory with Bolton. So I'm trying to explore some of the territory with you guys. Okay, Tar Pit Trap. Yep. Pendulum Trap. Yep. So, you see how screwed we would be if we were normal Bolton? This would trigger, this would trigger. Poor Bolton and Dorinthia just run into every single trap that Riptide has. Show me a third. Show me a third trap. Okay, frailty trap. Yep. Okay, again, we don't have go again, so joke's on you. Okay, let's put the soul shield into the arsenal. Ruh-roh, this is hands awful. Do we soul shield or double? I think we sync and then see what we draw. We're looking for a pump. Okay, resolve sync. We'll put fate for seeing on the bottom. Okay, that's not good. We don't want that either. So I guess we'll sync again. And put this on the bottom. Okay, that's fine. Is it fine? We don't really want to be playing reactions because that triggers all his traps. Okay. Do we tunic plow through? We still have shunts and oases that we need the tunic for, so I guess we'll just hold this. He's played 2 pendulum traps, so salvage shot on top. Okay, so he's keeping his whole hand here. Okay. Sure, E-strike makes sense. So this is probably E-strike into CNC. Or E-strike into Wounded Bowl, so let's just block here. And then we can stack our overpowers at the bottom here. Okay, so that's annoying. Just have to give him 2 cards here, I guess. We'll keep the overpower, obviously. We also could go Warband, Radiant Flow, and a card. That might be better. Yeah. Yeah, that might be better. Triple Luminous Cold, but have you heard of Frailty Trap? I have heard of Frailty Trap. I saw it block for 11 yesterday. Swing the driest axe in existence makes Riptide go mental. Oh boy. Well, my tunic's getting a -1 counter on it. It is nuts as it seems, or is it almost a bait running it most of the time? I don't know. Oop. I need to... Oop. I need to take Tunic in response. Oop. Can I do that? Okay, looks like I missed the window. Okay. If I press yes, will it let me... Okay. Okay, that's fine. I think you should be able to post a list in chat. You can try and see. Hopefully it won't be removed. We're catching up on deck, guys. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, boy. Oh, no, we're not doing it. Oh, please be 4 power. Please don't be 5 power. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're good. Blocked with Crown of Providence. Okay. That's kind of weird. I wonder what makes him block with Crown of Providence. Sigil, sigil. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's why. He drew a bunch of reds. Makes sense. So I'm kind of liking pitching these for the Soul Shield and then just Sharpen Steel back. Puts this threat back in the deck. But that means if we see a Remembrance, we can only get back 2 Felling Swing. I guess we already have target. 2 Felling Swings and a Nourishing. It's good enough. So I think we'll pass on blocks and then we'll Soul Shield this. Put the Felling Swing first back into our deck, and then we'll Sharpen Steel. Great Axe, pitch a blue. By the way, unrelated, but all the axe support makes me want to try Hatchet Dory Bolton with obvious backup Decimator Great Axe. Are they any good, or is it just unexplored? Yeah, the Hatchet Bolton Hatchet Dory is a list. It abuses the Valiant Dynamos. I have a 60% win rate, but it's Talishar, so I don't know. I appreciate the feedback, Josh. I don't see your list, but if you are in the TheCardGuyz Discord, you can find me there and message me your list, and I can pull it up. Because I don't see your link in chat. Honestly, I'd love to see a Fatigue Riptide list. It sounds hilarious to play. This guy, Nacho32, he posted his list this morning in the TheCardGuyz general chat. So, again, look for the Discord link and join it there. Oh, we got an Infecting Shot. Okay. Okay, we want Shut into Arsenal, so we're just going to Soul Shield pitching the Emboldened Blade, I guess. Let's think. Do we want the Overpower first in our deck? Or, yeah, we want the Overpower. No, we want the Emboldened Blade back in our deck first. Yeah. Because we have a 3-cost card on the bottom. So pass here. Soul Shield, pitching, Emboldened Blade. I linked it. Must not have gone through. Yeah, just message me on Discord and say, hi, this is... Yeah. All right. Okay. The Decimator Great Axe reminds me a lot of Bolton's ability. Instead of pumping the thing by 1, it's reducing their defense by 1. Oh, man. All right, we got Tunic Shunt up. This hand's pretty good. Mm-hmm. I guess we're Tunic Shunting this, and then we're gonna go Felling Swing. Probably gonna Arsenal the response, I'm guessing. Where's the Discord link? Should be in the description of the video, but maybe not. If any of the card guys are around, do you have a Discord link? Can you put it in there? All right, so he's playing Inertia Trap, so we just need to use the Iron Song response now. No! Buzzsaw Trap. I should have remembered that was a thing. Okay, well, Buzzsaw Trap brings it back down to earth. Sad. What's our pitch stack looking like? Okay, we'll go Warmongers then. Okay. All right, we got a Remembrance. We're good. Okay. I guess all this pitch stacking thing doesn't really matter because we're about to mess it up. Do we want to remember? I guess we can remember it's later. It doesn't matter. I think we want to remember it's now, right? Just to get our gas back now. If we can get our Nourishing Emptiness, that would be good too. Actually, do we want to get it now or do we want to get it later? Turn 16, we'll hit the pitch stack in 2 turns. So in theory, he runs out of D-Reacts in like 2 turns. I guess it's fine to just fire this off now. Let's just fire it off. Is there any reason to not fire it off now? I think I'm overthinking something that doesn't really matter. Okay, we'll get back our Felling Swings and our Nourishing Emptiness. Hey, good hand. Yeah, the link is in the description. Here it is for you. There you go. No, the blowout. Yeah. Buzzsaw chop pretty good. The Gamer 101. Hi. What's up, Damien? You're watching the rematch of the century, Damien. This guy kicked my ass so hard yesterday. Game is lagging. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're good. Okay, this is the start of our pitch stack, so I guess technically we want the overpower first. Hey, we found a nourishing emptiness. Nice. Okay. Okay, if we block with the glint, we can send the nourishing Arsenal the Fate Foreseen. Is fine. You know what I really like more? Swinging the Great Axe, giving it, going to the glint, and then nourishing. That might be better, right? So, yeah. Let's no block this. This looks very suspicious, though. I think this is too suspicious. So I'm going to call his bluff here and say he has a trap he wants to play. So I'm just going to pass. Yep. Thank you. Glint on the axe into nourishing. Yeah. Well, that sucks. But now he didn't arsenal anything, so this nourishing is probably going to hit. I also could pitch to prevent the blood rot. I think that might be worth it. What's the point of Bolton over Dory with Decimator Axe? People are more likely to run a clean 60 into Bolton, and you have access to Warband of Bolana, Radiant Flow, Soul Shield, and Cleansing Light. All right. I think we tunic and pitch this just to, yeah. Go this, this. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, we can block for 3 and then Oasis it with the shunt. It's decent. Could also just shunt it and put the Oasis in Arsenal. Kind of like that play a little bit more because we're out of breakpoints. So, or breakpoint deniers. All right, what are we getting back with this remembrance? 1, 2, and I guess we'll get back a cleave. Don't we have 2 hacked realities? We haven't seen the other one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, actually, I'm just going to double pitch here, I think. Is it better to double pitch here? Having Oasis in Arsenal does feel good. Yeah, I guess we'll just take the damage here from the Blood Rot. Oh wait, it didn't trigger because we didn't have the... We didn't activate a reaction. Okay, never mind. We're good. Okay. Let's play the Remembrance. Let's grab these and cleave. Okay, so Nourishing, Felling, Swing, and Cleave. Tar Pit Trap. When this hits a hero, they create a Courage and a Quicken token. Oh boy. I don't really mind a Courage and Quicken token. Why not? Actually, I don't want Go Again. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, we'll just Oasis this. I think we're going to get there. This game is just telling me that every warrior should always have a Great Axe in their back pocket, just in case. Surprise, Riptide! You don't want to be running Dawnblade aggro or Raiden aggro into this deck. You're basically walking into a trap. Oh, damn. This is not good. Well. All right, give me the Quicken and the and the Courage. It's gonna quiver. Gonna get 3 arrows back. Take those tokens, all his traps become active. Yeah, I know, but nourishing for 7, dude. And I could like pitch into Great Axe. That's pretty cool, right? Bolton doing his best Dory impression here, only running 1 attack action card in the whole deck. Turn 21. No blocks. No reactions from me. Trench. Sure. No further reactions. Go to 1? Nope. No! I don't get smarter now because of Tar Pit Trap. Sad. All right, I think I still swing the Great Axe, though. Because remember what I said. Every single time we can swing the axe, we will. Did you already share this list somewhere? Very intrigued. I will go over the list when the game is over. I did post it in the chat. Also, if you go to FABREC and you find its public deck list. When you're 2 blocks, block for 1. Oh boy. You know, that feeling of desperation that a lot of heroes feel when they play against Riptide, he's feeling this right now. Look at me, I'm the Riptide deck now. Warmongers. Oh, it's actually going to shut us down here from using this Felling Swing. All right, War. Do we play another Warmongers? Has no effect on him, right? So, okay, forget it. It's not. Let's get this 2 block back into our deck. Sorry, just hopped in a few minutes ago. Yeah, we'll go over the deck. I go over the deck after every game. This game has been quite the slog, though. Ugh. Every version of Bolton, other than Decimator Axe, I think just loses to Riptide. You run into every one of his traps. All right, we're going to Arsenal the Felling Swing here. Okay, we've can throw 2 cards in front of that. I think we just have enough damage here to deck him. Three cards here have to jump in front of this. Or 2 cards in his trench. So we can just shunt this and... yeah, we can just arsenal the overpower for the kill 2 turns later. It sucks because they can make you go to time and not draw off top 8. I have not had a draw in 800 something games. I play very, very quickly IRL. I'm very, very cognizant of the time. I've only had 3 draws in my 1,500 games. And they were all when I was like learning the game. Right, this should kill him here. Just like how Dory does it, guys. Blue overpower. A second stream? Sick? Yeah. Speaking of sick, Nathan's sick. That's why I'm streaming today. I was going to stream Tuesday, Thursday. I was going to flank his stream, but nope. All right. Obviously, we're just going to pass here because we have lethal. If it's not a D-react from Arsenal, he's dead. Okay, he's going to activate Trench. Sure. Pass Pratty still. Okay, Frailty Trap. Sure, resolves. Pass Pratty. +5 here. Okay, his Boulder Trap. Okay. My tunic's getting pounded here, guys. It's going to drop to 1. Of note, if we draw like Nourishing, we can actually give it a give our axe go again with, or Nourishing, depending on what we draw with our soul. It's kind of cool. But our Nourishing is in the graveyard, and we have used both of our remembrances, so. So this is going to block for 2. Yep, that's fine. No, I don't care if it gets -2. This Riptide deck isn't going to run out of traps until the very end, it looks like. Well, discipline thing is to block 2. Non-discipline thing is to felling swing with the Decimator. So we're going to do the flashy thing, not the right thing. Give us the courage and the quicken. We will take them. He's out of deck. Collapsing trap. Okay. At least that's not going to trigger. Thank God. Good game, he says. Oh, boy. $51, and that was on Talishar. This definitely could be played. I can play much, much faster IRL, obviously. 26 turns. Yep. Jesus. Oh, boy. I had 11 cards left in deck. Okay. Ugh. Hi, Josh. Do you still view this deck as a value deck and try to swing the axe as much as possible as opposed to the full-on fatigue plan? Or does it depend on the matchup? You're either fatiguing through running them out of cards or you're fatiguing them through damage. It just depends on which is easier. Truly one of the games of all time. Oh my God. We went through all this bullcrap, guys. Our remembrances were pretty spot on there. We got, you know, good amount of shit back. Oh boy. Okay. You guys were wondering what the deck list is. Here you guys go. I will post this in the chat for you guys. I just got here, so I don't know if it's been talked about already, but any advice for sideboarding against Icelander? So let's just make that right now, okay? Let's do that right now. All right. Against Icelander, do we go first or second? Huh. Think technically we want to go first? I don't think it matters much. Okay. So against Icelander, we're playing this. AB3 plus Halo. And then we would run the Cleansing Light, the Heart. We would run Hacked Reality as well, the Nourishing, and then we would run the Remembrances to get them back. I guess the Oasis is also pretty good against Wizard. We're at 48. Sigil's also good against Wizard. And then we're at what, 50? So we're probably just gonna add the Fighting Spirit, unfortunately. Okay, so now I'm seeing like a flaw of my plan. It's like if I see the Fighting Spirit before the Nourishing, okay, so this plan may not work as how I want it to. I think it's the main issue is that we just have like with so many inventory slots, and then we have like these that are like complete garbage against yeah. So something like this is probably what I would do. Something like this. Unfortunately, this with all these fighting spirits, we actually can't execute this nourishing into hack reality plan very well. Oh, sorry, didn't think that game would take that long. LOL, never again. It just takes a long time on Talishar, I think. IRL is pretty quick to play. All right, let's play some more games. There's not enough sideboard slots, I think. That's kind of the issue. All right, Vinet. I think we want to go first against Vinet. And we'll run AB1 against them. Okay, so for the bug is still happening. I don't have Bastion, Soulbound, or Valiant Dynamo on my list. So let's run Warband, Tunic, Bracers, and we'll run the Null Rune Boots, I guess. Seems okay. Yeah, we'll go like that. Then what do we want to bring in against them? I don't actually know what's good against Vinet. What's good against Vinet? Life gain's decent, right? Is Oasis good? I don't know. I don't know. I guess they have auras, right? Destroy a non-token aura. Okay, Rune Chants are token auras. Do they have items? No, they don't. I guess we're just bringing in our defensive cards. I guess like that. Yeah. Another issue I'm seeing is that like I'm presenting 60 and not like 65 or 68. So it's very weird. All right. Let's run it. Oh God. It's a Dread Scythe. Okay. Are you sacrificing the Jeremiah matchup with Great Axe? Probably. Runeblood Incantation might be worth sniping. Oh, yeah, you're right. Non-token aura? That is an aura, yeah. Damn. Well, unfortunate. Well, let's... Do we let them filter? I guess we don't let them filter, right? I guess we do let them filter so we can work on their deck. Dread Scythe. I'm very curious what this guy's gonna be doing. What do you think it's a chance we can glint into an overpower or a nourishing or a Fendel's Fighting Spirit? This is a decent chance, right? Let's go for it. 6 hits in 56. Nope. Does Cleansing Light hit anything? Is there any blue ore that Vincent runs? I don't think so, right? So I guess we will just say pass turn. Something I do dislike though about this style is that like there's very little room to be flashy or like make big plays. It's just like, what do they call it? Checklist style. Yo, surprise Bolton with Josh. I thought you weren't streaming again until tomorrow. Yep, that was the plan. But Nathan's kids got him sick, so he's just, what the heck? He's just, that can't be right. He's banished pass? Really? What? That can't be right. Not even swinging the weapon? Okay. Yeah, Nathan basically got sick, so he's gonna be here tomorrow. I think normally what we're gonna try to do is we're gonna try to flank his stream. So basically, I'll be on Tuesday, Thursdays, and he'll be on Wednesdays. This weekend we're gonna be going to some pro quests, so that'll be fun. And then we actually we haven't announced this yet, but we have a treat for you guys in 10 days. So not this Saturday, but next Saturday. We're going to be attempting to stream our draft camp for Bright Lights Worlds. So that should be really good fun. Yeah, so we got 8 people together. They're all coming to my place, and we're gonna try to stream that and try to make it as entertaining and informative as possible. We're gonna be running 4 Bright Lights drafts back to back to back to back, and we're gonna have some barbecue, and we're gonna have some maybe a board game or two after, depending on what the time looks like. So that will be not this Saturday, but next Saturday. We're going to be live streaming our draft boot camp. What the heck is this guy doing? Guys, I don't understand what's going on. Yep. Hi, Josh. Where would you place Dorinthia in the Lexi meta post? Here's the thing. I've played a ton of games against Dromai, and I still don't know whether it's favored or unfavored. Every single Dromai player has approached the Dromai versus Dory matchup differently, so I don't even know what to think anymore. Other than that, like Dory's fine against most of the field. I'd say Dory's quite good into Bravo and Dash. Not that great into the ninjas, actually, especially Katsu. Katsu gives me a lot of problems as Dory. Fi is kind of like, they can high roll you, they can low roll you, yeah. Is this guy even playing? That's what I'm trying to think as well. Like, if he's not actually doing anything, I don't want to be wasting time here. Banishing a card. Is he like... So what he might be trying to do is like block out, banish a card without Blood Debt, but make a rune chant, right? Yeah. So he blocks 3 cards, banishes a card without Blood Debt, makes a rune chant, and then he's going to launch a 4, 5, or 6 rune gate attack at me. Because my deck is extremely slow, right? It's not like I'm pressuring him. So he can basically block 3 cards, banish 1, so he is there. I don't know what he's trying to do, but I can kind of see like he's going for the 4, 5, 6 ring gates cards, I believe. Okay. Okay, this is incorrect here. He should have let Overpower resolve. Because now Overpower is getting reprised. Oh, also of note, if they block with their armor and then a D react, you could actually select their armor. So if this had Temper, I could have blown this up. I think our opponent is just inexperienced here. Maybe he's trying to set up an OK TK. I don't know, but he played his D react in response to my attack react without letting it resolve first. So he's taking 2 extra damage here. It's an interesting strategy. We'll see if it pays off. I highly doubt it does, but you never know. Okay, he's going for a giant ass attack here. Okay, makes sense. So we're basically just going to defend this turn with our Sink Blow, Soul Shields, and our blues. All right, so Widespread Runes coming in. Did he pay life to make them unblockable? I don't think he did. So we can... let's see. This is coming in for 6. So if I block... No, it's coming in for 10. 11, sorry. Okay. So let's block 4 rune chants and then we'll soul shield Sink Below. So we're going to be taking 1 arcane, 1 physical. But then the sigil will get us back here. So let's resolve the layers here. Is this a pummel? Oh, it wasn't. Okay. Could have been. This hand's pretty good against a pummel, though. Oh, no, 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 no. That was wrong. Oops. No sync. Sorry, I clicked on that too fast. Okay. It's fine. Let's put this into Arsenal to tempt him to maybe go for widespread destruction or something. All right, this is a hand. This is a hand of Flesh and Blood cards. Okay, Banishing Deathly Wail. Can he get to 3 rune chance here? Maybe. He can get to 2. And he's just going to pass. Okay. So I guess we're going to... Guess we're going to attack with the Fendel's Fighting Spirit, right? And then pitch. Sigil, and then Arsenal of the Oasis. Oh boy. It's a pretty defensive Vinet list. It's unmovable. Fate for Scenes, reduce. Banish Putrid Stirrings. Playing Putrid Stirrings. There's Widespread Annihilation. Okay. All right. So we can pitch our blue and then AB these and then Oasis. Seems decent. Do we want a Fate for Scene? Sure, why not? It's not the worst card. Thanks for the answer. I also have a lot of problems with Ninja. I would say the matchup with Dromai is 50% now. Oh, it's kind of all over the place. I think if you're running Down and Dirty, it's much better. I highly advocate everybody to be running Down and Dirty against Dromai. It's really good. It allows you to pivot and put pressure on with the guarantee that you can end their turn if they take the damage. Because a lot of the time, if you go face and they have dragons on board, they will no block and then try to push. Sorry, guys, this is not the most riveting gameplay. Maybe we need some banana. Oh, right. Someone sent me a deck list. Maybe we can try out the library banana blade. I think I roughly get how this deck is fine. It's just probably better in Dorinthia. Because, yeah. Yeah. Because of many reasons. So we'll do something fun after this game, okay, guys? He banished our felling swing. No. And now it's our turn, and we can't do anything. Okay, I guess we'll put the shunt in arsenal is probably the best, right? Let me pull up Discord and let's see. All right. Library Axe Bolton can get library out fast. Okay, let's see this guy's list here. All right. Okay. Go back. That's not the right game. Here we go. Okay, so this was the list that was sent to me. Of note, there's 49 yellow cards. Okay, you have my attention. Let's put this shunted to arsenal, and then let's take a look at this deck list. I guess Sync, Fate, Oasis is the best way for that. All right, what is this? Seeker's Mitts and Leggings? Okay. That's weird. Okay. Nature's Path Pilgrimage, Prayer, Bolana, Thift. Dauntless Yellow. Oh my god, what is this deck? Okay. Okay, well, we'll have to look at that in a bit. Okay. Blood Moon, sure, resolves. And he's passing. Okay. Well, do I play Warmongers and then plow through? Yes. Let's do that. Oh shit, it doesn't have Gogan. My bad. My bad. Oops. Forgot. We have to... Okay, we'll just plow through. Warmongers would be broken if I had Gogan, right? The list looks like it's not built as a Banana Blade deck. It's built as a... This is a very weird control deck because it doesn't have... Because it has some defensive... It has a lot of defensive options, actually. I don't know. We're going to have to take a look at this after the game because I don't know what's going on. Widespread destruction, pretty good. Okay, we can't A. We only have a single blue, so we can't AB here. trying to think, how does this deck get this out fast? Are you just... So you have to charge to get Beacon off. How many charge cards do you have? You see, you have Boltyn, so maybe you do get this out pretty fast. I don't know. Sift and Whisper do get to it pretty quickly, I guess. We'll try it. If you guys have any other weird or standard Bolton decks that you want me to look at, you can message me on Discord and I'll take a look at it. Links are not working in chat, unfortunately, unless I'm posting them, so yeah. Okay, guys, that thing's coming up now. Like I said, I can blow up this. Not that it's relevant, but, you know. This is... Yeah. Alright, this thing's gonna blow up now. Got him. Okay, I think we're just going Felling Swing into Axe here, pitching 6. Arseling the Cleave. I'm building a Beaming Blade deck right now because this match is boring. I'm so sorry, Jacob. To be honest, a lot of the Great Axe games are kind of boring. Might not be the best stream content. I think people enjoy seeing the rated mid-range more. Because there's a lot of decisions to make with rated mid-range. Or even hatchets would be more interesting than this, but okay. What type of Bolton list do you want to run Snatch in, and which matchups do you want to run it in? So Snatch is really good when you can combine it with Via the Vanguard. So you basically... Snatch would be better in like a low cost. So this was my list from episode 1. And you could even go up to 3 Illuminate, 3 Snatch as well. But you see the cost curve is mostly zeros. So basically you would want a Tunic V and then Raiden and then come in with some zeros and then Snatch. That would be ideal. Okay. Have you tried Hatch's Bolton, the Valiant Dynamo value? Nope. I've tried Hatchet's Dory. Okay, we got a weird ass situation here where we can glint into nourishing. So we'll sharpen, steel, tunic, cleave, axe, pitch this rounds. If he blocks, we could glint into nourishing. I have to disagree. Decimator is one of my favorite weapons in the game, and it's the reason I'm watching this stream. Let me guess, you also enjoy the Guardian playstyle, because this is basically Guardian at home. Okay, so he did block here from hand, so glint is active. So as long as we draw blue, we're good here. And we didn't. Deck, come on. Think we want let's put the sharpened steel there. It's more versatile. Okay, deathly whale, sure. Okay, rune chance, 4 rune chance here, and then this is the make rune chance based on what? Okay. So if we pitch the blue, we can block 2 rune chance and block 5 of the physical. This hand's not really great. I think we just send the nourishing at him with the soul shield, so we'll AB a little bit here. Am I going to get pummeled now? No? Okay. That'd be crazy. Ah, you're right. I could just use soul next time. I forgot my hero ability, guys. But I needed the... Oh, you're right. I could... Ah, no. Oh, man, you're making me feel bad. One of the weaknesses I have is when I'm like focused on my line, I don't even consider the other lines. And sometimes it's just thank you, Z, for that though. I'm a Kano main. I don't know, the axe is just so cool. Where is this coming from? Okay, this all hits. Okay. Yep. That's fine. Take the damage. Probably want to start using our armor sometime soon, though. Vinet is no chain. That's for sure. Mm-hmm. All right, so okay, we have an extra card here, so we can actually block if we want. Yep. Sharpen into Great Axe and Arsenal Cleave. This guy's had this weapon, but he hasn't like used it all game, so it's kind of a waste, right? I think the whip plus the book might be better. How much you guys want to bet that Sharpened Steel is going to get a reprint in the Heavy Hitters set? This is just too perfect of a card. It'll probably have maybe it has alternate art as well. That might be cool. How can we send you deck lists? So if you are in the TheCardGuyz Discord, you can find me there and then just message me, because the links are not working on YouTube, so that's the best way to do that. I love to play with Decimator Great Axe, but my locals is infested with Drovai. Well, then that ain't gonna work. Nice. Another Josh stream. Hope Bolton's treating you well. I mean, this deck is performing decently tonight, but we have had some weird matchups, so yeah. All right, arsenal this, and okay. Okay, so we can cleave into Felling Swing. Yeah, let's just save the tunic. Wow. It turned 5 cards into 12 damage. Or was it 4? No, it was 5. I sent you a Dory list. Which has been this one. All right, we'll take a look at that. Ah, I should have played it Bolton Blade. Unmovable from Arsenal. That was sad. Okay, very incentivized to block this here. This plus the armor, I think. So now reset him back to 0 rune chance. $12 for 5, Value City. Definitely not Value City. First was combo, now axe. Will we see hatchets or beaming blade next? We're gonna try everything. Then after that, Dawnblade and Jubil. Why not? I think using headpiece to block and then attack for 7 is better. Probably. My heart hasn't really been in this game ever since this guy started doing some weird shit. Do you guys have any tips to play against Bolton combo? Well, it depends on what hero you're playing and whether or not you have disruption. And what level of disruption you have. So, do you want to arsenal this? I don't know. Guess we can. Why not? We're having trouble closing out this game. You play Vinet. Okay. Well, I mean, anything that can hit his arsenal is generally pretty good. This is a single rune chant. Did he banish something from Shadowverser? Did he ban it? I don't think this has go again. So I think we might just tunic in response to this. Or we could pitch it. I guess we could pitch a card. It's also fine. If we want a tunic, we need to do that before, though. But we already passed that. Okay, whatever. Does it really matter if the arcane hits us here? Probably not. So this does not have go again. Okay. So this could be a D-react here, so I kind of want to embolden blade it. Yep. Go like that. Yeah, this feels like a D-react. Show me the D-react. It was. It was reduced to rune chant. I'm pretty good at sniffing out D-reacts. All right, now what? I think we just swing. Just keep a swinging. Ever planning to play Hatchet Bolton instead? I sent you a beaming blade list over Discord. Sure, I will check that after this game. As for the Hatchet Bolton, I'm not seeing why you would play Hatchet Bolton instead of Hatchet Dory. I see the argument for Decimator Bolton over Decimator Dory because of the coverage of the light cards. Covers some of the weaknesses. I don't know. You guys have an idea on why you think Hatchet Bolton would be better than Hatchet Dory? Oh, this is a bad hand. What are we supposed to do with this hand, guys? I think we're supposed to pitch these. Yeah. Because we actually want blues. Yep, Rika Corruption would do it. Pummels would do it. Widespread Annihilation would do it. Oh my god, this game. Ugh. Nope. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do either. This deck is really not my style. When are we seeing Quicksilver Dagger Bolton? Oh man, I had that shower thought on the way back from PQs this Saturday, Sunday. I was thinking, you know what? Why don't you just run Saber Dagger against Dromai and then Iron Song Pride? And you just cut every dragon down. If it's a big dragon, you cut him with the Saber with the +1 on it. If it's a small dragon, you cut him down with the Quicksilver Dagger. This would be better in Dory, though, obviously. So Saber, Dagger, Dory against Dromai, and then Dawnblade against most other matchups. It might be okay. I don't know. Because you don't actually have to go Saber, Dagger. You can actually go like Warrior's Valor, Dagger, Saber, Dagger, which is actually really, really cool. The attack patterns are pretty cool. This Vinet refuses to die. Okay, this is coming in for 9. Okay. I mean, this hand unfortunately really sucks. Just put Dory in your sideboard for the Dromai matchups. That's right. Why can't Bolton and Dory fight against Dromai, huh? Then it would be fair. Then we could have 4 weapons. And then we could clear the board easy peasy. I actually thought about it before. Iron Song Pride was Saber Dagger, but I assumed since no one did it, it must be bad. It did take me a long time to even think about that, and it only happened because I was like driving for like 10 hours on the weekend, and I was just like going through like dumb ideas in my head. Phantom Wraith. Okay, so this is 2. Okay, so let's block here. Would Oath of Steel be in Saber Dagger deck, or could get 6 value from it easy? Could you get 6 value? How could you get 6 value? In Dory, you can attack 3 times, which is 3 value. In Bolton, you would need 2 Luminas to attack 6 times. Or actually, just 1 Lumina is actually enough to get 6 value. Because it'd be +1 and +2 on the first weapon, +1, +2 on the second weapon. Bolton Demi Hero, let's go. That's chapter 3 of the War of the Monarch series. Coming out in 2025. He's finally using his weapon, guys. Is this a D-Rat, guys? This might be. 3 fates. 3 reduce. 4, 5, 6 reduce. The blue unmovable. Red unmovable. Alright, guys, do we think this is a direct? If so, we play this. If not, we pitch to swing and then overpower with Tunic. I think it's a D-React. It spells like a D-React. I'm not actually sure. I should have been watching his pitch deck more carefully. Show me the D-React. It was! Oh, look at that, guys. We got him. Oh, boy. Got him. It was sync. Fusion Heroes 80 life. Yeah. I remember hearing about like a custom format where you would like bring 2 heroes to battle, and you make a deck that used their combined hero pool. I don't know if it's any good or not. So, all right, Remembrance gonna get something back. What you getting back? This guy has not been taking that much blood debt, actually. But that's because our deck puts no pressure on him. All right, he got Widespread Ruin, and Putrid Stirrings back. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I should have used Warband of Bolana. Because I have a yellow in hand. Although... yeah, because he's going to block 5 here, and I don't even get value for this. Meh. It's like we're going to get there eventually, guys. That took forever. Turn 25. This is bad for my wrists, guys. All this clicking. Back in my younger days, you know, I used to play StarCraft a lot. And now in my 30s, man, clicking this much, oh my god. Okay, he's not done this turn. He's dead next turn. Oh, okay, he's just dead this turn. GG. $54-minute game. Oh boy. Oh my god. What a game. What a game. All right, let's take a look at Discord. Let's see some of the lists you guys sent me. Let's do something fun for the last match. All right, let's see here. Okay. We got Nacho's Banana Blade deck. All right. We got Living Phoenix's Twin Banana Split deck. Okay. And we got well, it's not Bolton, so you probably don't look at it now, but it is Hatchadori. Okay. We'll look at Hatchadori off stream. All right, because this is a Bolton stream. Okay, let's see here. How do I move? Can I just do that? Nope. Okay, let's see here. Copy, paste, copy, paste. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so these were the decks from the okay, so this was the Raiden deck we did in episode 1. This is the Combo Fatigue deck we did in episode 2. This is the Decimator deck we did in episode 3. I'm going to close these 3 tabs. We don't need them anymore. All right, chat. We're going to pick one of these decks and play it as our final game. So we got Nacho's Banana Blade deck. Okay. So not running Vestige of Soul. Okay. So that is interesting. So we basically want to go blue into Banana Blade. Is that what we're doing here? There's 3 pumps here. There's not a lot of pumps. Where is Via the Vanguard? Nacho, where's Via the Vanguard? This deck doesn't have Via the Vanguard. I don't know what to say. It doesn't have Lumina Ascension either. What are you doing, bro? Okay. Phoenix's Twin Banana Split. Let's see here. Iron Song Determination. Okay. We have some Bannerets here. Got some Courageous here. Okay. Okay, with Vestige. So play pattern here is, I mean, Vestige doesn't get much value if you're not pitching 2 cards. And when are you pitching 2 cards in this deck? Just on a Lumina turn, right? Okay. And then we have Cabtian's Holy Axe build. Okay. All very interesting concepts, guys. Imagine if he asked for a rematch. If he said he wanted a rematch, I'd say no. Oh boy. I'm actually quite spent. I don't know if let me pull up my personal lists. Let's see here. Did I make a Banana Blade deck? Jesus. Yeah, I did a long time ago. Okay. So this was my Banana Blade deck. Of course, this is old because I was running Helm of the Sharp Eye. All right. Phoenixes, I like your list the most. Let's try this. All right, final game. Okay, your list actually has Soulbound, and okay, so we can. Okay, Max. What do we do against Max, boys? I think we want to go second, right? All right. Phoenix, I don't know if you're still here, but if you want to chime in on this list, let me know. All right. I'm leaning towards Soulbound Resolve, but let's see here. We have Twinning Blade. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, if we're running Twinning Blade, we have to run Vestige, right? Like there's no other way for that to work, right? This is already 60. All right, let's do the interesting thing and run with the Vestige then. All right. We'll run it as it is presented. All right, so we are gonna run Vestige of Soul here. All right, let's go for it. All right, guys, we're in uncharted waters here. Got a Banksy, Cogworks, Base Legs, Foundry Heart. Okay. I have never played against a Max in CC. So let's see how this goes. This Spirit of Arena is going to get us killed. Oh boy. All right. Am I the only one that likes Courage of Bladehold with beaming? I guess that's okay. So for the 0 cost charge card, charge a yellow, pitch a blue, and then Twinning Blade or Lumina for double swing. Yep. Yep, I'm tracking. Okay, so we can Spirit of War charge Spirit and then flash in the Lumina, and then is that good enough? Nope, we don't have pitch for double swing. So how do we do this? Spirit of War, charge Spirit of Arena. And then we just end our turn, I guess. Unless we want to swing a single time. I guess we're supposed to set up a little bit, right? So, yeah. This is Mechanoid Max. Very cool to see. Yes, it should be. Okay. So are we just arseling the Lumina? I think that's what we're doing, right? Feels a little bad, but I think it's okay. Okay, so we have our blue. And we have our starter. We have our go again. So we're good. But how are we getting 4 resources again? 0 cost charge card, charge a yellow, pitch a blue for 4. Oh, right. Yeah. I remember now. Okay. So I was doing this the hard way. I was pitching and then pitching another card. Why did I do that? Why did I think it worked like that in the past? I don't know. That's weird. Oh, right. Because, yeah. Okay. I'm tracking now. Yeah. 0 cost starter. Tap the Vestige of Soul, then you play your blue. Okay, we're tracking now. Okay. So Bolt, charge Gallantry. That'll trigger this. We can give it go again. Flash in the Luminous Swing. So we actually have an extra blue here that we can block with. We'll save it for a relevant on hit here. Or we'll save it for Banksy, I guess. 0 to 60, sure. So we're not going to block this either. All right, guys, we're going to do something real cool. We're going to be doing something cool. Uh-oh, Pulse Wave. That's bad. Ooh, that's bad. Okay, so we're not going to show him the Bolt of Courage, obviously. We're going to show him these. He's going to get to rip 1. He's probably taking the Banner out of Gallantry, if I had to guess. Yeah, that's fine. No blocks on this. No further blocks on that. And then what is this? Heart into max velocity. Yep. Okay. Sure. That's fine. We'll take 10. You had a big turn. We're going to have a big turn. Yeah. I was misreading this so badly because of Prism. The way Bolton uses Vestige and the way Prism uses Vestige are completely different. All right, we took a ton of damage there. Time to strike back. Okay, so we could give this go again, but I think it's actually sneakier to flash the Lumina in on the Beaming Blade. So we're going to give it go again, and then we're going to swing the Beaming Blade, flash in the Lumina. Huh? Oh, guys, no, we didn't charge in yellow. Ah! Guys, this is not rated. Guys, this is not rated. This is not rated. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, we just lose the game. Lol. Whoops. Okay. We're just going to concede. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Reading the card explains the cards, guys. Whoops. Okay, I do like the concept of zero cost, though. Very, 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 very interesting here. Very, very, very interesting. Oh, not of it. Max OP confirmed. All right, all right, let's play against the Vinet. We don't have AB. This is gonna be rough. All right, let's just try it. We're here to try things. We're here to have a good time. What a starting hand. So, Bolt, Charge, Banner of Courage? Or we could Bolt, Charge, Spirit, but we can't go again easily. Swing the Beaming Blade, Arsenal the Spirit might be decent. Or we could play the Spirit, Arsenal this? That sounds bad. Oh, this is actually pitching for 3 now, so we actually can Iron Sock versus into this. That's pretty cool. Huh. Okay. I feel like Spirit Arena and Arsenal is very dangerous. But let's go for it. That's so cool. Zero cost, give it go again through some method. Iron Sock versus into Beaming Blade is a yellow. Oh, that's so cool. Very, very cool. I like this deck much more than the Axe. Thank you, Phoenix, for this list. Here's his list. Well, let's post this into the chat here. Here's the list we're playing, guys. Okay. All right. Let's figure out how. I see the synergy now between these and the okay. I have a lot of new wrinkles forming here. Very interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. Because Beaming Blade is a giant ass attack. It's very likely for Iron Sock versus to hit. It's very likely for Beaming Blade to hit, triggering Iron Sock versus, so you have Courage tokens, so you can start all your turns with zero cost stuff, and then pitch a yellow into. Oh my god. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay, what are we doing here? Beaming Bravado, Charge Gallantry. And then Beaming Blade? Can we beacon for something? Let's see here. I don't think this card is needed, but it's really cool. Huh. Okay, so this charge this. pitch for this, so we have an extra card here. This, charge this, beacon. We still need to give a go again. So, okay, so we're going to have to use our soul. Okay, so we have an extra card, so we'll just block like this. Okay. This is so cool. Vestige of Soul, Iron Song versus and Beaming Blade. Oh man, this is some next level synergy here. Because it's coming in for 5 or 6, right? It's like, do most decks want to drop 2 cards on the Beaming Blade? Most of them don't. What the hell is this? What? Oh, he Spellbound Creepers it in. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we have our turn. We're not blocking here. Okay, so guys, this guy's Vinet deck is actually much better than the other guy's deck. So this is what I was talking about. The flail plus okay, much better. Okay. So Beaming Bravado, charge Gallantry. And then we can Beaming Blade into putting Spirit Arena on the field. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, give a go again. Iron Song versus. Into Beaming Blade with go again into Spirit of Arena. Pretty good. Oh man, this is. Ooh. He undid there. All good. Sink below. Fine. That's fine. We got our tempo back. All right, we have just in time. We got a Lumina Ascension points, and we have a blue to pay for it. Oh boy. Now we're cooking. Oh, now we're cooking. Light the way, charge Banner of Salvation. Flash in the Lumina. Swing. Oh boy. Oh boy, boys. This gonna be good. Three on hit, go again. On hit, gain a life. Pretty good. 3 or 4 on hit, go again. On hit, gain a life. So we could snap this and then flash in the Lumina to be tricky. Or we could flash in the Lumina to get our action point back. Yellow pummel here. So what do you guys think is better? Being sneaky with the Lumina? I think being sneaky with the Luminas might be a bit better, right? Is being sneaky with the Lumina better? Yeah, let's be sneaky with the Lumina. Although it gives the game away completely that we're pitching this blue and we're not activating Iron Song Versus. So if he's smart, he'll realize that we have a Lumina. Okay, so let's not use our snaps here. Let's just flash the Lumina in. Did he bottom a card? He did. No, he did not bottom a card. Okay, so he likes his hand. Okay, that's fine. Flash in the Lumina here. And Beaming Blade pitch the blue. Oh boy, 6 or 7 twice. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Damn. Always be sneaky? No, we don't be sneaky there because it should be very obvious when we're floating 2 and we didn't activate Iron Song Versus. So, like, yeah. We have to assume that our opponent's not an idiot. All right, on hit, we're going to gain a life from Banner of Salvation. Probably gain a life from the soul. Guys, we put Twinning Blade on the bottom now. No. All right. Come on. We want a soul. Come on. Okay, there we go. Okay, we gained a soul. That's not too bad. Okay, we're good. All right, this hand's blocking. I think, right? Let's see. Okay, we could get bailed out by Boltyn here. Let's see. So we're gonna pitch a blue. Boltyn. Put this yellow in our soul. Draw a card. Then what? So we're definitely blocking here. So do we need this card or this card? I don't think we do, right? So we pitch the Engulfing Light. This. Yeah, okay. I think that works. Okay, let's do that. Depending on what we draw, we can just use the Beaming Blade as our starter. Oh shit! I didn't read this one. This is the one that. Oh god, should have read. Well, we're gonna lose 2 cards here. Okay, that's fine. Choose a card to discard. Which one do we want to discard? We'll discard this, and we'll go like that. Okay, so we're gonna arsenal this. Okay, and move on with our life. Okay. I should have been paying more attention to what he was playing. He played the 4-cost one, which, yeah. Actually, it's so obvious he had a pummel there because you don't attack 6 into a deck that has a bunch of 3 blocks without a pummel. Okay. If you snaps, they'll know you're forcing something. Yeah, that's true. Plus, snaps can bail us out later in the game because, like right now, we don't have go again. Ironic. We don't have go again, says the warrior player with 2 glints in hand. We don't have go again like on our starter, so we would have to use snaps here on these. Yep. All right, let's see what he does here. So he's already used his burst here. We gave him a tempo here, but yeah. Yeah, we don't have a yellow. I'm kind of liking I'm kind of liking Bolt of Courage to start charging either one of these. Snap it. And then we can glint the Beaming Blade and then probably draw a card and then pick something at the end. Remember, you have no yellows. Oh, yeah, you're right. We need yellows for this. Ah, yeah. You're right. Okay, so this is a blocky hand. Okay. We're not going to make that mistake again. Thank you, chat. Oh, boy. That would be embarrassing. All right. Mob Skies pitched Deathly Wail with go again. On hit, 3 rune chance. So we definitely don't want this to happen. So he has no float. He's going to take 2 blood debt here. Can't rune gate these because he doesn't have rune chance. Unless I let this hit. So he could flail. Let's see here. Yeah, without a yellow, I don't want to keep my hand at all, basically. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just double block here. And then maybe just send a Bolt of Courage. Yep. We're just gonna block and block. And if he sends a flail, I actually might just block here because, yeah, I don't need the card in soul, and the on hit draw doesn't matter. This is gonna take some getting used to because I'm too used to Raiden just being on. play like Reinhardt, block all, and wait. You're a big boy. Yep. Gonna flail here. All right, we're gonna block your flail. All right, he's at 3 rune chance, probably at 4 now. This is gonna be, oh boy, we got widespread destruction probably coming this turn, which means we're gonna lose our arsenal. Oh, that feels bad. Okay, so we're gonna lose our arsenal. But we don't lose the game here, right? Okay, so let's think about our turn. We can go Spirit of War, charge V, snap it, or beacon it, and then grab Lumina with beacon. But then we don't have enough resources to swing, so that's not right. We could go in. Oh, we have to charge one of these. Let's tell him that we're thinking. So if we charge, this definitely could be a pummel here. This definitely could be a pummel, but we can't play around it. If we block 2 cards, is that good enough? Spirit of War block here. Is 1 card. Can we just block for 6 here? Go fig charge this. No, not. I'm thinking block, block, block. Spirit of War charge beacon. Snap it and then do the versus beaming blade thing. That doesn't kill him, though. That doesn't even rip a card from him. I think we still have to do it, though. If we get pummeled, at least we can... We could Spirit of War into something, I guess. At least it's decent. Yeah, this smells like a pummel, but we can't play around pummel here. Okay, no pummel, thank God. All right, Spirit of War. Could we beacon for a blue? Does that change? That doesn't change anything. Never mind. V might be bad in this deck list now that I think about it. Huh. Okay. %100 yellow Bolton. Yeah. When I was playing 100% yellow Bolton, they were all like Bolana decks. But now that I think about it, like Beaming Blade is very restrictive here. So I could beacon for a blue. That will save the Snapdragons for next turn if we need it. If I snap this here, Okay, I don't know what he's doing here. So yeah, if I snap this, then I won't have it next turn. But that burns 2 soul. But that's fine, right? But this doesn't push a damage though, so what's the chance we draw another beacon? Let's see. Yeah. 2 in 37. Okay. We'll just go with our gut. Why do you need a blue versus a yellow? Well, it could have been anything, but yeah. Okay, so he's gonna take the damage here. Give me a courage token. Okay. All right, he's gonna make a rune chant. Okay. Envelop, gonna make another rune chant, and then he'll be able to rune gate out a 2 cost. Yep. Okay. 10 here. Oh boy. So this is 10, and he's gonna make 2 rune chants. Or 1 rune chant. Did he lose a life this turn? I don't think he did. So if I drop to 1, I die. I drop to 2, I die. Probably. Unless I could take every card from his hand. Okay, so let's think here. So we don't have snaps, but we do have a courage token. So light the way, charging this yellow. So we have to charge this yellow here. So if we light the way, charge the banneret. Okay. Then what? uh 3. If we block, we'll go to 1. Which means we die to anything if he can keep a card. So I think unfortunately we just lose here. If we block with 2 cards here, or 3 cards, is that enough? Maybe we should just protect our life total, like, as much as we can, and hope he misses on the next hand. That might be the only way we can come back. Okay, let's do that. Let's just protect our life total. And we can actually send this at him to rip a card. Is that worth it? Ripping a card here, probably worth it, right? Yeah. Definitely worth it. Okay, let's we're still in this barely though. I was thinking it is mainly for off turns missing a key combo piece. They take 1 blood debt and they have hand. Yep. I think I'm just trying to force a card here because he has blood debt here. I might be able to just block him out and he'll take a blood debt, take a blood debt, depending on how many rune chants he can make. Double block here. That's a good sign. I must say though, Bolton versus Vinet is very on theme. Quite like that. Banana Bolton, the most fun deck. I agree. Other than the first game, forgetting that I have to charge a yellow. That was embarrassing. Yeah, I'm starting to think like maybe you don't need that many blues. You only need blues on the Lumina or Twinning Blade turn. It's so funny. Twinning Blade becomes 5 damage if you can play it. But you have to have it go again somehow as well. All right. He's going back to his original 6 block. Sure. Guys. Oh, if this was Raiden, we could beacon the Raiden. Unfortunately, this hand is not very good, actually. If I can keep 2 cards, I can swing the Beaming Blade for 0 and then beacon it for 2. Oh, boy. If I can keep 2 cards. All right, Twinning Blade and V is going to have to jump in front of something here. All right, start of his turn, he has to banish something. He has a widespread rune already here, so he can play that. Wonder what he's thinking about. Okay, what is this? Okay, what did he do? He played Mauve Skies, played Deathly Whale. Okay. So this is for 5. So we block with these. And then we use the Vestige to block his flail, I think. Holy shit. All right, guys. All the times you trolled and pushed your 0 attack Raiden or Beaming Blade across the board. No blocks. Do we do it for 1 or 2 here? I think we do it for 1, right? Does this kill him? No, he has reduced to rune chant. No. Guys. We lose. He's gonna make 3 rune chants now. No. Oh, right. He dies if he swings well. Yep. Now we lose to arcane damage. So sad. All right. I think we could have got there if we played a little tighter. You know, we're getting used to the deck, but okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting list. I will take a look at that a little bit more. Very, 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 very interesting. All right, Shadow won that time. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I'm liking this list a lot. This is I'm wondering. I think V might be bad in this list. It's okay, but I don't know. Maybe V is just good enough, I guess. Like, so initial thoughts, cut the Iron Song Determination. I don't even know if Twinning Blade is good enough either. How crazy is Twinning Blade? So you basically are spending a soul and a card for 5 damage. That's a bit above rate. Might be okay. Turns your blue. So instead of using like the blue to and having an extra resource, you would have 2 swings. Yeah, okay. I guess Twinning Blade's good enough. Yeah, this is very, very, very interesting. I think the deck needs more yellows. But then you also need blues for the big turn. So, you know what? The Banneret of Vigor might be... Yeah. Yeah, this might be the key here. This plus just having a bunch of... having some blues plus Banneret of Vigor might be yeah. Yeah. Very, very, very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Banner of Vigor, on hit, gain a life, or gain a resource. So that basically means the yellow with the Vestige of Soul plus the Banner of Vigor, that is 4 resources, which is enough to swing Banana Blade twice. I don't know if these have any use other than poppers. Soul Shield's fine as well. I mean, this list looks roughly correct. Spirit of War and Beckoning Light might actually see play here. Okay, this is a very, very interesting concept. When I built my original Beaming Blade deck, I didn't actually realize the interaction here. Like, I would pitch a card for Vestige, or I'd pitch a card, and then I'd pitch another card, and I would turn that card into +1 pitch. But here it's like, no, you just have a 0 cost card and then you fulfill this. And then you pitch. Very interesting. Art of War. Art of War doesn't apply to weapons, so that's... I don't know. Is Dusk Path Pilgrimage any good here? Let me think. So you would need 2 resources for first swing, 2 resources for the second swing, and 1 for Dusk Path? No, that doesn't seem very good. Unless you had a blue and Banner of Vigor. Okay. I might be able to use this as a base for more decks. Okay, guys. We've been streaming for 4 hours. It is time for me to get out of here. If you guys have any final questions, you can leave them in the chat. If not, I will be heading out in a couple of minutes. Thank you for joining me on tonight's stream. That was pretty fun. I must say I enjoyed the Beaming Blade games much more than the Great Axe games, to be honest, but it is what it is. All right, looks like you guys don't really have any questions in chat. That's fine. It's pretty late. All right, so again, if you missed it, I did go over the 3 decks that we've been playing recently, and yeah, you guys can catch Nathan's stream tomorrow. He's not feeling too well today, so I kind of jumped into his time slot and took over. But yeah, Nathan should be back tomorrow, and you guys can enjoy his stream. As for the Breaking Bolton stream, we will probably be back on Tuesday. I'll be at ProQuest. I have an Armory on Monday, so yeah. Yep. Okay, so I will see you guys on Tuesday for some Beaming Blade games. Should be fun. Rank the best Bolton deck. The best Bolton deck is probably a Raiden aggro deck that's red and yellow. Maybe with the sideboard sabers plan. How is Bolton against Reinhardt? Pretty decent. You can't really go combo anymore because of Fleshbag, but yeah, he's fine against Reinhardt. Reinhardt runs some attack, some non-attack action, so Reinhardt actually can defend decently. Intimidate also with the Scowling Fleshbag can cut your damage output by a lot. Having Spirit of Vinet out is pretty good though. All right. Thanks for the stream, Josh. You're welcome. Memeing Blade. Oh, I like that name much more than Banana Blade or Beaming Blade. All right. We will be back Tuesday for some Memeing Blade. All right, guys? All right. I'm going to get out of here. If you guys are going to Worlds, say hi to me, especially if you're from Europe. I don't go often to Europe, so, you know. The last time I went was Pro Tour 2, so do say hi if you are going to be at Worlds. All right. See you guys on Tuesday. Bye-bye.